There we have it, folks. Thank you very much. I apologise for the slight bouncy start. We actually have now Twitch live and YouTube live, and I can see both on the screen. There's a little bit of the delay between the two of them, I think. There's a little bit of a delay between YouTube and Twitch, but I can probably see across the room to the Twitch feed for chat, but I've only got four viewers, I think, potentials on Twitch. So while the focus might be on YouTube, let's go out there and get some stuff done. Hey, as I say that, my glasses feel absolutely horrible. Just going to give them a squidgel. That's what I'm doing down here. Nothing else, folks. Nothing else. Give these a bit of a clean. Back on. There we have it. We're off to the time trials today. As I note that I've been bumped down to silver. On the left, in the middle there. We're in Daytona on the right hand side. That is a 145.705. Gold is still a 147. We're well in there, no need to progress. But Willow Springs, a 113.356 we have, and a gold needs a 113.343. So we've got to do a little bit of improving there. And with that being the case, we're just going to jump straight on there. Give it a crack. We've had a recommendation, and as we can see down the list here, I am down in 18th with the BRZ, but I'm never happy with the BRZ. Young Oliver, it is Oliver the Hunter, has suggested the 458 Italia, probably more akin to the car I'd like to use. So we are going to jump on with said car that we've never driven before, ever. Not in any sort of venom. This one here. We're going to see where she goes. And then we might progress on to something else if we're successful. If not, we're going to just keep plugging away. I would like to do some other bits and pieces. Look at that, 3.02. Settings will be for today: assist, traction control 1, default ABS, everything else off. And controller settings: steering sensitivity 5, force feedback max torque 5, force feedback sensitivity 6. There's no like the present, so let's dive in and get on. See where we can go. Oh, I completely lost track of where I was as I was trying to do the screens. Caught myself by surprise. And let's give it a shuffle around to the start, finish straight. There we go. I watched somebody else do this, and he recommends not changing gear quite as much as you think you need to. Feel slow. We need to get back to speed, don't we? Back to school on this. It's nicer through there in third. He recommends short shift to fourth down the hill. Stop the car washing out at the front end. Had to lift there. Oh, the back end tweaked then, didn't it? Whoa, chihuahua. Oh. Oh. Wow. Evening, Hugh. Haven't seen Hugh for a while. If you got gold, mate, you're doing well. It's a little toughie. Mine's a 13.356. And it's a 13.342, I believe. 343 we need now. but I'm just trying a different car, so I knew I had more time in it last time I went. It's just I felt that it was a good starter. It was day one, and it was always going to get quicker, I think. I'm just not very good at this circuit. It's your alter ego. It's fine. We like Hugh Jass. It's a good name. Good man. Have you seen the time trials I've done today? The license tests. I've posted 3 today. You'll get 3 more tomorrow. And then you'll get 9 and 10 Monday, Tuesday. This slides a bit. Got no ghost. Really don't know why there's no ghost. Seem to be getting quite a few bugs with the ghosts, etc. of late. Shouldn't be watching Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Turn the sound down on one. I never intended for people to watch both. It was just the way that I thought I could increase my audience, increase the reach, increase a way of trying to get more people interested in what I do. But I really appreciate the support if you're watching and trying to listen to both. That's epic. Thank you. There's the ghost. I've been really enjoying the licenses, and I've not been rushing them, because I've wanted to give each one my best shot, and some of them are done within 3 or 4 minutes in terms of gold, but in terms of wanting to get to the top of the tree, oh, that's a slug. I really have. One of them took me over 5 hours to get to where I got to. The majority, I'm top of the tree within about an hour, and I'm not going to try and spoil what comes, but oh, I see what you mean. So one of those songs is like Do Re. No, it's not Do Re Mi, is it? It's like a cappella. Where, oh my lord, that is horrendous. I've got to stop slowing down. I've got to stop braking. Yeah, there's a Christmas carol or something, isn't there, that starts like that, where you sing a line, or the barbershop things. Do I sound barbershoppy? See if we can catch this Ferrari. I don't think I'm gonna get 13 with this thing. This is... not as geary as the BRZ, but got a little run there, didn't we? Oh, just slip inside myself, 1 second. Oh, hang on, there we go. I think that's what he was trying to say as well, but I don't mind that, because I watch YouTubers to go to sleep. B is for Build is one I watched that sent me to sleep completely for the wrong reasons. And I also fell asleep on Colin Furze the other night, and I did mean that as fell asleep. Oh, fell asleep on Colin. Was watching Colin Furze, and I fell asleep whilst watching him dig in his garage. So YouTubers are used to people falling asleep to them. There's one guy actually I fall asleep to more often than not. It's a guy called Andrew Camerata. Now I don't mind recommending really good YouTube channels. Andrew Camerata, it's a YouTube channel, all of his name. He actually, what's the way to put it? He is a very, very intelligent, smart guy. But I wouldn't say he's particularly, and I'd say this in a reserved fashion, I wouldn't say he's an educated kind of guy in terms of college, etc. He's a self-made man. He got a massive interest in engineering and mechanics as a kid, from stripping down lawnmowers and stuff like that, and he's built himself this little enclave of New York State, just above New York on the way to Canada, where he's built his own castle out of containers, and he's into heavy equipment, so he's bought himself a road grader, a rock crusher, and he buys these things wrecked and he restores them, and he's done it all off his own back in terms of learning how to do the mechanics, etc. I generally don't know whether he's been to mechanic school or anything like that, and I don't want to undersell him, but he is really, really clever. He's got these most amazing dogs. His wife stroke girlfriend, whichever she is, doesn't talk about her much, she just appears in the videos. She's also heavily into the mechanics and stuff, which you kind of expect. But he's absolutely phenomenal. 3 or 4 hour videos at a time of him digging a road, or putting gullies next to a road, or pipe work to divert water, and he just goes and buys the equipment, builds the equipment or repairs it, and it just, you can watch it intently for hours and stay awake all night, or it just does entirely the opposite thing. It just sends you to sleep with the most amazing drop off. I wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning with my glasses crooked on my face, kind of thing. I don't, did I say that? His wife stroke girlfriend? Yeah, I just didn't know whether she was wed or to be wed. Apologies if that came across wrong. I'm sure he doesn't mind. $14,891. I need to get my head down and focus on this bad boy. It was very dusty and lack of grip. Well, there's a few I watched, to be honest. Vice Grip Garage, Cletus McFarland, Boosted Boys, in fact I watched lots of YouTube. Need to get this down into the 12, so I need to make 1.5 seconds on this. Need to overtake my ghost, that's for sure. I'd go long in there with a bit of trail brake, and it never happened. Could have gone to 4th. Not 3rd or 2nd. I think I need to invest in a different vehicle. I don't think this one's going to cut it for me. It's got a different amount of grunt than what I would like. I'd like power in a different place. That was an interesting way to make the corner, wasn't it? That was a faster way to go around it. I don't think I should be changing gear quite so much. I don't like this car. I don't like it. I'm going to give up on that one. Didn't mean to do that. I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Oh, we've actually got chat on... Oh, hang on a second. Hello to Mr. Widowmaker. I have 2 laps of the circuit today. First time. 1 second, folks. Back in a second. Message from Twitter. Not important. BRZ is the best for this. Yeah, that's what I went out with first time, and that's what I got, a 302. Can we change car from here? No, we have to exit, don't we, to change car? Block him, it's a bot. Yeah, I think it might be. It's first time chat thing. It wants to offer me promotion of the channel, and it's not ready for that just yet. Yeah, it's not ready. It's not ready for promotion. It's early days yet. The Scrappy guy, I'm not going to block him on Twitch. No. Not Scrappy. Rent a car. Rent a ghost. So I've used... Oh, order of use. Doesn't give me order of use. We used the BRZ. So what is everybody else using? BRZ. 650S, I'm told, but it's a bit twitchy. AMG, somebody's used Space Cow 112. Now, see, I like that. BRZ. Ollie used the 458. I've tried that. Big Popper's in with the BRZ, so I suppose it's BRZ time, innit? Trouble. All the cars. But you mod for a buddy then. We just block them. Yeah, well, I know it says modding and all that stuff, and am I ready for modding? I don't know. I don't have a mod to help me at all at this moment in time. I didn't think the channel was actually big enough. The channel doesn't make any money at all, not enough to give any sort of reward or anything like that, so I didn't know whether I needed mods or anything. I just mod for 4 channels. Wowzers. Just keep you busy. How'd you do it all in that time if people are streaming and etc, etc? I guess they're not all streaming at once. Yeah, I don't have that much traffic actually. It's easy, okay. BRZ feels easier than the 458. Yeah, I haven't told you about the other one I fall asleep to. And this guy streams 6 days a week for like 12 hours at a time. my other passionate game that I don't play enough of, but I really want to. Triple screen split in two, yeah, cripes. You'd need it if you're watching all them videos. Right, we're gonna follow that ghost. I need to get another screen closer to this one so that I can have my chat windows about. I didn't know whether to drop my main screen to a 27 and then put a 27 chat screen above it. But I'm on a like 42 at the moment, and if I put a screen anywhere, yeah, and then I've got a tablet as well. Yeah, it's a good idea, the tablet thing. But then I've got the glasses problem, which is a new thing to me, having got glasses recently. The new thing about glasses is they're long range, and it makes it so I can't read the pad. We play Borderlands with, okay. So the other one I really enjoy, the game that is my most passion after GT7, is DayZ. And I really want to stream DayZ when I play it, but I don't play it enough. I don't think I've got enough ground roots interest in the DayZ side of things. But as a game, I love it. It is just the most chilled out thing for me. I play PvE rather than PvP, and I don't think people will be interested in PvE. So I treat it as like a survival experience, and I don't hardly meet anybody on it actually, but stream it on Twitch, yeah. I think people will watch. But it's getting known and taking my interested to work out how that works. But I've got some days off coming up to Christmas, so I might just do that as a one-day thing on Twitch with videos to YouTube maybe. Oh, it redded. No, it didn't red me. I just went red and then I just shot over there. Okay. That's exactly right. If I'm playing, I might as well stream. And today I've spent all day, and I mean all day, making videos. I've made 7 videos today. But that was where I was in terms of ahead of the licenses. The licenses, I always want to make a video from it, and I found a format, and I think you'll see that when you watch the videos, where it's all pretty much similar per video, and I do the same thing, and I keep it all organised. But then making the videos takes a little while to get through, and if you've got five hours of video to go through, you have to basically watch it all again. So an hour long of footage probably makes about 45 minutes to make the video. So I've spent a good 8 to 10 hours today making videos and getting them all posted and live. You get a lot of new followers from Raid's Twitch. What's Raid's Twitch? I can't see the end of the text. That is so annoying, that blooming thing. Raids on Twitch. That's exactly right, and that's what the Running Man Z does. He stream live. I say the Running Man's his name, not the Running Man Z. His name is Running Man's. That's what he does. He streams on Twitch and posts videos to YouTube. But he's just started dual streaming, and he's given me the idea to dual stream. So whilst I'm streaming and posting on YouTube, I thought if I start the Twitch thing by just co-locating my stream to Twitch, start to get my name up on there. Oh, does that happen? I didn't know that happened. I didn't know about raids. Because it's taken me 2 years to get my channel to be something on YouTube. And I kind of expect it to take that sort of time to become something on Twitch. And I don't know enough about these things because I'm an old dude. Yeah, okay, happens a lot. Okay, right, okay. I'm an old dude who was not really around this lot when it came to fruition. It's all relatively new to me. I'm just trying it. I just want to see what it's like. And say, if I'm going to do something, I want to do it well. I don't want to be silly with it. I want to take the mickey out of people and give them something for nothing. I'd like to give people something. Give people nothing for something is what I meant. Words don't come out of my brain in the right order. Just while I try and tackle this. Oh, you don't need 4th gear in the BRZ, do you? Let's see if we got this. Come on. I don't know if this is my fastest ghost or today's ghost either. So it might be today's ghost. Stay on it. I effed that. I need to get some chat windows over here for Twitch as well, something I can see. Like you say, a tablet. If I can get a little reachy arm for my tablet, I can get it stuck on the side of my rig here, and that'll work. I keep it somewhere over this sort of way. That might work. I appreciate the info, thank you chaps. I'm somewhat of a newbie to all this, but I will learn. We will make it happen. Hey, how's Darth doing? You also signed up on Twitch, didn't you, Darth? Thank you very much. Booked that wheel that time, didn't I? Holy Chipotle. The 14405 is my fastest today. I'm a second faster than that with my Ghost. F that. I've got a Tab A, a Samsung Tab A, or is it a Tab N? I can't remember. Which I can use dead easy, and I've got an iPad as well, which another 10-inch iPad, which will do the job perfectly. But it's just getting them close enough and in the range of my short-sightedness that will help. I think this might be quicker. Somewhere around the 13, 14. There we go. So we're going to start to do what I've seen somebody doing today. And that is not changing gear. We're gonna get it to the point of where we leave it in the gear, because supposedly you lose time changing up and changing down gear. Yeah, it's a little bit bigger than my my iPad or my Samsung. 14 inch. Oh, I'll read that in a second. Point redeemers, I don't know what that is. I've gone through the whole Twitch Academy thing quite quickly though, and I don't think a lot of it's stuck in my head. Interaction with the viewers, yeah. You have bifocals, perhaps. No, I don't. My eyes aren't that intelligent to be able to do that twice in a moment. No. I have to wear glasses for driving, and I've realised that actually I have to wear glasses for most things. Now that I've got glasses, I just can't live without them. I didn't realise how much I needed them. Which, like, there's loads of things that you can set up for Twitch too, like channel point redeemers, sound bites, and mini games for your chat to play while they watch. Things like race predictions could be set up with viewers, and you could guess who could win for channel point was. Oh, okay. So right, yeah, I've got to do that thing. So the way it works, the way it works at the minute with things that happen, I have to take nights off streaming or stuff to get into these kind of things, to get to read and understand what's going on and to learn stuff. So because I'm doing all that, I miss a night, and what I'm trying to do at the moment is get to a point where I can get video or content so that people get something whilst I'm doing this learning. So I've created a whole free day for tomorrow, which I'm going to spend. I don't need to make any videos or anything because I've got them done into the future. Jeepers creepers. So that I can actually spend the time researching and doing what I need to do. So that's the plan, kind of thing. So tomorrow's going to be spent building the Twitch presence, or reading up on the things you're pointing out there. So I know I can do quite a lot of stuff with Twitch, which was about 4 weeks ago. I started messing with the screen alerts, and I don't know whether screen alerts are being banned in Twitch. I kind of got the impression that alerts were being taken away from the guys who were much bigger in the channels, people who are affiliates, etc., and Twitch partners or whatever they're called. Because the Running Man's, he's having to do away with his alerts, and I genuinely don't know what all that's about. So I've got to do some research and reading up on that tomorrow. And then I'm going to try and set up more of a Twitch stroke YouTube setup for me to play on here, just to try and give myself more of the visuals kind of thing and make it easier. If I have two screens, one on top of each other, it would be just as easy for me to look up and look above. But I don't know how that's going to do with my race position. But then I could move my big 42-inch to the left and split that screen as like a TV monitor and have two screens on there as well. So I've got lots of options. I'm not short of equipment, so I could kind of do that thing. But at the minute the Twitch screen is so far away, I can't tell if you're off making surprises for me on another screen. I don't know. Right, that's 10 laps I've rolled and I've got nowhere near. So I've been gassing and chatting, haven't I? So let's see if I can put an absolute Brahmser in. Let's see if I can catch up to where I'm going. So I watched Red. He posted a video up on our PSN chat group. That's the other thing I need to talk about. How important is Discord to you guys as a viewing tool, chatting tool? Do you use Discord? I've got a Discord channel set up. It's now, oh, Christ alive, Amundos. It's now twinned with my, it's paired up with the Twitch channel, so I should be able to access the Discord group through Twitch. So we could actually, because this is all connected to my PC, everything that I've got set up here, my PlayStation, My PlayStation feed goes through my PC, it all goes through OBS. OBS connects to Restream, which then projects onto the both Twitch and the YouTube page. So Restream does that for me. But then Discord. Because if I can have your... You don't use Discord anymore, okay. If I can have Discord to my ears, I don't need to worry about taking my headphones off. Which for PSN, I have to have my headphones off because I can't put PSN through my phone or through my headphones. I could if I put PSN through my PlayStation, but I'm not really sure I want some of the chat that's on PSN going through my headphones, because that headphone sound would end up on the live stream. And there needs to be an element of filtering, and I can't filter the sound. Not whilst I'm racing, etc. Because the guys are honest and open and natural with it, so they swear like navvies. So yeah, I want to integrate. I've got it all set up. I just need to get it affiliate. I just need to get it set up correctly for me to use to benefit me and the channel and the listeners. So, but again, tomorrow I'm going to spend investigating how best to get that set up so that I can use that and make it part of the thing, and that my... See, I don't know whether this chat I'm doing to the screen needs to go to Discord or whether it's just for you guys to communicate to me. I don't know. So I'm going to look and find out and understand. You use Discord for game chat, it can be a useful tool. Yeah, again, it's a great repository. I can put videos in there, etc. Sharing setups, yeah. That, yeah. Really helpful stuff, guys. Really helpful. Thank you. Right, eyes down. We're going to have a crack at this lap. I've done 4 dodgy laps, so let's get a good one in. My fastest, the 13.737. That'll be my go, so let's see if we can beat it. I've had a Discord channel for about 2 years. I've just never really got it set up. Used to use Discord for one of the live war games I used to play, but I haven't really got stuck into that for a long time. Used to play War of Rights a lot. This faster? 694, yes it is, but it's not my fastest effort. Oh, we made small gains there, didn't we? Now I need to be able to really slingshot this final corner. Really feeling quite stable in the BRZ at the moment, coming to the last turn. It's going to be a 4 something, is it? Or a 5? 5. I'm going to try that here. I see somebody mentioning fourth gear. I'm pretty sure they're talking about it. About for this corner here. I can't see who it was that said about it. Just feels so slow off the get-go there. You might have to keep it in fourth there. That might be what you meant. Out of the rabbits is Neil. Hello Neil, welcome. Out of the rabbits here. Up there, yeah. It looks like a moose here. More like a moose here. But I see what you're saying. I saw Red doing it earlier on his video, so I shouldn't go to 6th either, should I? I should leave it in 5th. There we go, we're quicker. I'll leave it in 4th there, not turn it up one. Lost a bit of time coming out of there. Leave it in 3rd at this point. Up to 4th. Leave it in 4th. Punch it through there, and I should be quicker now going out of here. Here we go. We're just gaining at the right point now, I think. Whoa! Lost the speed there, didn't I? I had the gear change and the acceleration all at the wrong point. I'll leave it in 5th. Red didn't brake either coming out into there. He also didn't lift like I just did. Now in GT Sport, I used to run that corner so different to here. I used to actually run it to a really tight apex. A single apex away from the double. It's like a double hairpin, isn't it, really? I used to run it really, really long. Confuse myself about what I need to be doing here now, I think. Let's just see if I can get this in 5th gear around there. There we go. It's just a lift more than anything. Okay. Yes, I've got lots of work to do tomorrow to try and get the next platform up and working. Try and get Discord fully integrated and get that so you guys can use it and I can listen to it. And we'll be able to get some decent stuff on the go. 1.192 up at that point I was. And then I lost it when I changed gear. Okay. There we go. That was a nice deep dive in there, wasn't it? That was so close to the edge. Lost all that time, lost all that momentum. This is what it's like when you're trying to learn new stuff. Making progress. But I really appreciate the chat. Thank you, folks. It's quite a lot for an old dude to get in his head. We'll get it though. Right, this is lap 21. We're about to start. I went to 6th, which I probably shouldn't have done. Hey Adrian, how's the world treating you, amigo? The world's alright here at the moment. I'm not that desperate on this time trial just yet. Give it half an hour or so and we're not making any progress, and I will be quite desperate and we'll be considering other things. Like Forza maybe. No, we wouldn't be doing that. That's a really good line through there that Ghost has got. How could I do that once and then never do it again? Every lap in the 13s, but I need to touch a 12. That sentence could have ended so much more differently and sounded so much better. Lost all that time coming through the apex there. I was blue. Oh, that feeling of coming home on the final day and having 2 days off is great. I've only got a 4-day week this week coming up. I'm working Monday through Thursday. I'm off Friday, Saturday, Sunday and Monday. Then I've got a 3-day week the next week. I'm off the Friday. Then it's my birthday week and then it's Christmas. Happy do-rah diddly ay. That's what we're doing. I did. Well, I did say it, I think, didn't I? I mentioned the F word. But I do like a bit of F. Ferrari F12 license at Tokyo. Ate those walls. Is that in the... Oh, are you talking about the international... Are you talking about the international B final? Yeah, that was tricky, that one, Neil. I just hope there isn't a Tokyo license in the last 10. Right, I'm going to put in a good lap here, chaps. Let's put a good one in. Let's focus. Let's forward. Gained. Gone really deep in fourth. See if we can really catch a dive on this Ghost. That tweak was just too much. I need to leave it in fourth down now. That change to third really upsets the car. Yeah, it's a real... That's a classic one. You know that advice you give me, Neil? Not the search bar top left-hand corner. The advice you give to me normally, Neil, is brake earlier, slow in, fast out. That is the best advice I can give you for that Tokyo test. You tell it to me, I'm just going to bat that back at you. And it's the best advice you ever give me. Slow down, get control of the car, take those corners. I remember doing that time trial in the R400. And it's exactly the same in that F12. You've just got to do the same thing. Slow down to go faster. I F'd that up. I've got to slow down to go into that corner. I think, yeah. I know, and you've just got to get on and do it, and that's exactly how I feel. I'm gonna make a little late Stivey dab into the rabbits here, as Neil called it, but I think I've found a way that I'm gonna make progress. I think I'm gonna do. Yeah, let's give Neil some encouragement. Mr. NW, he's gonna get it. Let's make sure Neil gets it. All the support in the world goes to Neil. He's a long-term supporter of the channel and he's always here to give me sage advice. And he's never wrong. Except my brain doesn't always accept the advice he gives me. And it's not Neil's fault, that's my brain's fault. I lost time there trying to deepen the corner. My idea to gain time didn't work. I was blue through there, and then I'm losing it again. Yeah. NW's gonna get it. De-stressed in exactly the way I've actually not got a de-stressing drink with me tonight. I'm saving all my drink allowance, and that's the alcoholic type, for 2 days this year, my birthday and Christmas Day, and I'm going to have a very painful Boxing Day. I know that. Oh, we've gone blue as we come over the line. It's not going to be any quicker, but we managed to nail the back end. That's not as quick as... Oh, it is my fastest lap today. That will be the Ghost. The Ghost will have improved. And I'm absolutely up on the Ghost now. Let's see if we can just roll around and make this a thing. Went too deep there. Brake to the 50. Should have braked to the 75, but it worked. Lost a bit of time there. I should have stayed in 4th gear, but I felt the car was going to wash out. If I can get this, if I can keep this where it should be, this will be us in the gold again. This should be gold. We're losing time though. It should be a 2 something. There it is, that's gold. We're back in the gold territory. Thank you, chaps. We're back in gold. Thank you, Neil. That advice on the rabbits here just gave me the impetus, and we lost it. Let's go and take a look and see where we are. 13.2. We're off the 12s. 13.1 would have been the fastest lap of the day. There we go, top 8,000. 13.278. Do we keep, well, 2.9, that's still at risk, isn't it? We've got what, how long left? That's got however many days to go. Unforgiving is the word, yes. Not as unforgiving as Tokyo, but I still don't think that's fast enough. So I think we need to probably get a 12 to make that kind of secure. What other top times? A 13.343, and the world is a 1:11. So if I can get a 12, we're good. Time's the same from when you did it, cool. So if I can get a 12, and I'd like to smash a 12 in, but I think it's all going into, like the moose here, rabbit here. That's where it is. That's where the time is to be made up for me. Turn 1, when I get it right, I can nail it. It just takes a couple of laps for me to get in. Yep, and there we go. Trying to go too fast because I noticed the ghost. Yeah, you see, I detest this track enough that I won't let it be silver. But I was miffed with Lake Louise getting silver because I didn't notice that move so much. That moved quite a bit on the last night. I was gold the night before it. And it's happened to me a couple of times where I've gone into the last night in gold, maybe a 10th clear, and then somebody's really gone and beat it at the end of the day, and it's just like, oh, you swine, well done. Congratulations to you for doing that kind of thing. So it's just the Fujis. Every time it comes up with Fuji, and it'll be an F1 car or the SF22s, I have to shy away from those. They blow my brain. And again, Scampy, yes, if you're struggling with this one, power of positive thoughts. Are you still on controller, Scampy? Have you got wheel? Because there's a chap I know called Ollie. He drives to the wheel, but in his own words, he's too lazy to learn to drive manual. And he fights and goes for gold. He's currently got a 12.8, I think, on this, and he absolutely flies. But it's a different technique on auto. To get auto to work correctly, by heck, you've got to really get it to work properly. Auto just doesn't change down at the right time. That's not good. Where's the track? I don't know where the track is, so I'm going to retry. You're a 248. Okay. Okay. The Thrustmaster. I still feel I want to go Logitech or stay Logitech. Amazon sent me an offer today for a new rig, and I thought, is that something I want to do? I'm thinking, no, I don't quite want to pay out for a rig yet. A rig will come when I splash the cash on the new wheel setup. You'll all be fully involved when I do for the new equipment. I'll make sure you're all aware, and I'll be seeking your advice and etc, etc. Oh, you use apex markers? Okay, okay. Nothing wrong with TC1. TC1 can be very, very quick. I'm the greatest exponent of TC1. Yeah, Mr. NW is also a Logitech G Pro user, and he thinks it's absolute great bit of kit. But his only issue with it is he's stuck with one steering wheel. And that is my problem with the Logitech G Pro at the moment. You've got one wheel to use, and I think I would benefit from simulating the different steering wheels and being able to benefit from the different layouts of the wheels, etc, etc. So I would be more sold if Logitech were to design the wheels and get them out there so we can get them bought. Hey, Mr. Steve! Big Papa in the house! What I also want to do is I want to go to a place where I can test the wheels. There's a place in the UK called Demon Tweaks, and Demon Tweaks is normally a car place. It's where your young gentlemen with your Vauxhall courses go. Not true, not true at all. It used to be the place where if you had the Vauxhall Corsa, you used to go and get all your bits for your car. Then that became Halfords, and Demon Twigs actually is a very good place for motorsport parts for your car. And if you're a... Well, we nearly blew that. We nearly stuffed that off the track. But Demon Twigs has now got a sim centre, and they have multiple rigs set up on multiple kit. You can go try them and test them. You have to book a slot, and I think it costs you, but I think if it's going to cost me 150 quid to, say, 5% of the cost of getting the gear, that's what I want to go and do. So we'll do it properly. Hopefully they'll allow me to video it when I go, and I can bring home reference material and also do a promotion for them, or for the channel at least, to try and get a little bit going if they let me. We'll go and do it properly, and we'll try out the kit and see what we do. But I want to get the right platform to be able to get a motion rig. So if I buy the wrong rig to start with, I'll have to buy another one if I want to add motion to it. So, and I don't just want a seat-based motion, I want full rig motion. And then I will go through the process of the sim setup and Arduino and getting the whole thing rigged up. The guy I work with is a bit of an Arduino expert. He knows what he's doing, and we'll use a bit of his knowledge, and we'll get it set up. He's actually a PHP demon as well, so if I want anything doing on the web, he's the guy I talk to. He displays all my data at work. I chucked that off the track for whatever reason, didn't I? That ruined that. I didn't look up the result of the Miami Dolphins game last night to see if Big Steve was on a victory. We're actually faster through the line than we were last time. Let's see if this can be a good lap. I don't just want to roll laps for the sake of rolling laps, chaps. I want to make progress. Try 5th gear around turn 2. This one. 5th gear. Don't change down to 4th. Like that. I'm kinda gaining. Yeah, kinda. Then I messed up. That's because so much quicker into there. Holy heckers. Shortcutting. Mind the post. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we're in. We're off. We're in again. No, we're out. Oh, they won. Excellent. Did nobody kidnap the dolphin? Don't want to do that. I want to continue. I want to keep the laps going. I turn it round. Come on. I'm 41.72 up. Excellent. How does that happen? It's worth a try, isn't it? The dolphin's safe. Good. Again, another film I want to watch over the Christmas holidays. Over the Christmas break. I want to give a lot of time to the channel, but I also want a good break this Christmas. It's been a long year, and I want to make sure that we refresh ourselves correctly for the big year for the channel. At Wilkie, who waffles on a bit? Do I have to scroll back up the chat, or do I have to look at the other chat? Nope, there's been no more chat on the other channel, so it's in here. Keep it in 5th then. Am I waffling on a bit? I need to shut up and get driving. Oh, washed out in 4th there. Needed to brake earlier. Finkel is Einhorn. Einhorn is Finkel. What? It's beyond me. Yeah. Too much for my little brain. We've got a right slide on there, didn't we? And it was slower through that corner. Carl Gosling. Hardware reviews. No. I watched this Australian guy, the Sim Racing Warehouse, and I got about 6 minutes into his video and thought, my God, man, you can talk. But he seems to get all the gear sent to him to try and test, and I suppose that's one way to get yourself as a reviewer, isn't it? See, I could do that. I could do a review for every piece of kit that I own and make a little review video and see if I could start to pull these people in. But I'm trying to do it the other way. I'm trying to... Oh, Christ alive, donkey doodah. Oh, no, this is just not ending well. This is what happens when we change our driving techniques. Things start to feel weird. Yeah, and that's the way it should be. You know? You're allowed a little bit of natural bias. So, for example, I've always bought Logitech, peripherals wise. So even for my other games like Flight Sim, I seem to have always bought Logitech products. So Cytec is a Logitech division. They bought Cytec, but I've always ended up buying their equipment. Whether it's because I see their reviews or that I see their products on the website, I don't know. But I think it's okay if you are a believer in product to be biased towards it. But then you've got to be honest about your bias. So, I mean, one of the reasons I felt I needed to start the YouTube thing was to pay for my hobby. If I'm going to spend £5,000 a year on internet, YouTube, hosting services, etc., etc., someone's got to pay back. So I thought it might be a good thing to do, and it's kind of started, but hey ho. But I suppose I probably should have started doing the reviews earlier, or I actually think there's a time to start doing reviews, and that's when people trust you. And when you've got viewership. I mean, I could go out and do reviews now, but who'd listen, who'd watch, who'd taken a notice? I don't know. So, and I probably have to get better cameras to be able to get the right resolution to boost the product correctly. But we'll have to see. All for the future. 5th gear. Try and hold it in 5th, as the big Steve said. There's some gain, a little bit, maybe not quite as much, but there is gain. It's coming back. Didn't gain it. That changed out a second, really. Killed whatever we had. There's some gain. We've got it. 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 But that's only against the previous time, not against the Ghost. So, but it's a purple. But I don't think that's against the 278. I think that's against the 13485. So, we lost time coming through there. I had to do a double lift, which is a shame. Let's go again. The GT Amiga. Yeah, I haven't got my headset on a rig yet. I think I want to buy my own profile, and I think I want to create my own rig. Having built my own hobo rig, I think I want to buy 80x20 profile, and I want to make my own. And I also want to brand it my own. So if I build one, and if I'm thinking about the long term, I want to make my own rig, and I want to put my brand on it, and I want to be able to sell that as a package. Because I can 3D print all my own hardware. All I have to then do is buy the 8020 profile, use my printing equipment, make all my own adapters, and then put my own branding on the rig. It's really quite simple to cut profile to length, make a set of kit, and then I've got my own branded merch, branded sim rig, which is what I'd really love to be able to do. And there's a little insight into where my head's going for where I want this to go. Whether that will work or not, I have no idea, but oh, there's me reading the chat. Exactly, Steve. Exactly. Exactly. Because I was 6'2" and a bit. I'm now probably 6 foot-ish because I got to that age where I started to shrink. But I found designing my own rig and designing my own seating position with the chair and measuring it and working it out on paper, I felt I've got what I feel is the right rig for me. Right seat position, it's comfortable, etc, etc. But I generally think that's what I want to do. Black anodized profile, 80x20. Need to find a decent source, of course, but flicking Jesus. Didn't know they had banked corners here. Yeah, hold that thought, Big Steve. Hold that thought. Of course, with all the design of my own rig, etc., comes the whole problem of what do you call it? I wouldn't call it insurance. It's like public protection. The fact that you're making more than just a video. I'm actually then making something that people are going to use, and it needs its own liability. I've got liability to consider. So when it comes to my 3D printed parts, I know I can make really decent 3D printing, and it's really quite tough and strong, and I know I can create the bits and pieces that are needed. But when it comes to the marketing and the public side of the company, I'm not very good at that kind of stuff, but that will all come with learning, etc. So acknowledged and in mind, Big Steve, on the old drawing, etc. and the thing, but I've just got to find it. 80x20 profile is actually extremely expensive if you're not part of the sourcing process. So try and buy that from Amazon. It's an absolute fortune. You need to buy it in big lengths to actually make anything of it and get it cheap enough. But you need 80x20 to make it strong enough. I enjoyed building my own rig. This hobo rig that I'm in now, I absolutely loved doing it. It was a great project and I wish I'd videoed it. But I did this before I started the YouTube channel. Built the whole thing before it was a thing in my head. See, I thought I'd be able to make the kit in my own garage and dispatch it and package it and parcel it from home and just start it as like a mini cottage garage type industry. Because if you're only cutting steel to length and making kits out of screws and nuts and bolts, your labour costs and your total costs would be so cheap. And if you did it properly by getting your paperwork done in publisher and your instructions, etc., it really is just a straightforward process. And if you're only cutting to 8 lengths, I know it's so much simpler to say that and it's easier to do that and etc., but my process in my head seems to work. Each kit would probably take, if you cut 10 at once, you're probably talking 4 hours work to do the cutting, measuring and getting it exact and accurate. And then you just have to be able to, work on the fact that you work to orders. The only thing you haven't got is the reputation that goes with somebody like GT Amiga that have thousands of sales, and they could probably produce stuff so much cheaper. But then they're shipping from long range. They've got to ship from China where they mass produce. We'll be doing bespoke kit. I don't know. It's just a thought, a dream, an idea. This is what I'd like to do, and I'm approaching that age where retirement isn't far away, 15 years. And if I've got that little process, this isn't going to go away, this hobby. Not for me or others. Oh, I just cut that corner too tight, didn't I? Went for the 5th gear and pushed it too long. At 13,169, I'm nowhere near the 12s. Changing to 5th gear really has changed that corner so much. I suppose I've just got to time it right and get it sorted. I was trying the 4th gear no brake. Oh, I can't get it round the corner now. Can I make it back on the track that way? Probably can. Trying the 4th gear no brake. Oh, come on. I'm going to go back to the 4th gear no brake for a little while. I might try 5th gear out the corner rather than 5th gear long. Yeah, I could do 2 costed versions. You could do silver profile or black profile, because you can buy the profile pre-adenized to black. I then just have to etch my logo on each bit of kit, which again wouldn't be hard. Etching kit isn't amazingly expensive. Fourth gear tiny brake. 5th gear accelerate out, and I've got the car under control as I cut down to the apex. That's cool, faster. Had to brake there. What we're trying to get here is a 12. Just want to put a little bit of security on the fact that I'm only a tenth away from losing the gold again. The other thing I'd like to do is actually make the rig uniquely different to anything GT Amiga do or the other brands, so that there can't be any IP accusations or theft accusations or that kind of thing. I went to 6th, I didn't do that. See how much that last lap was. A little bit of shuffling the gears. So in terms of where to start, Scampy, if you want to do a hobo rig like mine, MDF and timber, it really is just getting your head around, building a base plate. Oh, you absolute given. Oh, you build the base and then the sides and decide where you want your monitor to go, etc. I guess it probably cost 100 quid in all, but then I had to pay 220 quid for the seat, which was always going to be the expensive thing, I think. But I see you get GT Amiga rigs now for £300, so I probably spent more money on this than buying a real rig, because you get a seat with those rigs now for 300 quid, the current Black Friday offer. But this is a proper car seat, so it's got more to it than your sim rig seat. Oh no. That lap was what the hell is going on? Get back on the track, man. Two big gains of being in 5th out of T2, nailing the hill curve to get the back straight, yeah. And then, of course, the final corner. Yeah, I just need to get my brain into it, and I'm running laps and I'm not actually making progress. Trying too many things. You know my deal, Steve. I have a plan, and when it doesn't go to work, I fall apart. So, let's go. 5th out of T2. Let's try the 5th out of T2. I know that works. I don't want to be in 6th down the main straight, but I guess I'm going to have to be, because I already changed up to 6th. Hey! Changing gear wastes so much time here. I realise that. 1/4 of a second down. I'm rubbish. I'm rubbish. Full control. Hugging the turn before the hill curve. So, tucking tight to the left-hand side radius. I think that's what you're trying to say. I don't like flicking that inside curb. Keep it in 5th. Kinda gaining. I often find when I hug that inside line, I lose the car to the left. Again, it's because I'm changing down to 2nd gear there that corner becomes unstable. Trying to learn stuff is just doing my head in. Yes, that's what he meant. Just getting it wrong. But it's the way the brain needs conditioning. We just need to get it, do it right. Missed the apex completely. Yeah, just ruined the next lap. Well done, you knob. Oh, we've just shot it down pit lane. Oh, oh, oh. That wasn't supposed to happen, was it? Mr. Ollie, how's it going, sir? I'm going to restart this. Let's see what my optimal was. 12.983, that's where I want to be. Yeah. Yeah, nearly shot it down the pit lane, which would have been great fun, wouldn't it? Oliver the Hunter. So guys, just so you know, Ollie has done this in the 458. And Ollie is an exceptionally quick auto driver. He hasn't just done it in a 458, he's got a 12 in a 458. And he says the car is exceptionally stable. Well, I tried it, and I found the car to be slow. But that's probably just my style and the fact that I'm running manual. I want to be on the apex of that corner, late apex up the hill in third gear. I don't want to use second gear, just like here I don't want to use second gear. I want to be fourth gear, and I want to be coming out of here in fourth gear really early to get the run on that Ghost. And I don't want to use the dirt on the track, on the side. There we go, that's the line. Right, hopefully I've got the run on the Ghost now. I don't do the Ghost thing. I don't do other people's Ghosts. I do my Ghost. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I do this all the wrong way. I had to let off there. Press the brake. Oh, yeah. No. Too much pressure for your own Ghost. Yeah, I get that. I get that big time. I'm running wrong line. Slow against my Ghost there. I'm going to leave it in fifth to run the length of the straight. Going to try the fifth gear thing that Steve talks about. Had to lift. But it's way quicker than my last lap. Now Steve says get tight in, hug that curb. Yeah, that's good. I don't want a double brake here. I'm going to have to because I'm heading towards the off. So much slower. Missed it. That change down effed me up there. I've got to leave it in fourth. So let's try it again next lap. It's going to be a 14 something this lap. Just blew that totally. Doesn't feel right. Let's go. I don't want to do this all night, but it looks like I'm going to be stuck here searching for that 12 all night. I've gone to 6th gear, which I shouldn't have done because that means 2 gear changes. was a good wide line with the Ghost, wasn't it? I'm faster than my last lap. That felt better through there this time. Fourth gear, no change. There we go, there we go, there we go. It's about getting the braking early. What did we tell Neil earlier? Brake earlier, fast, slow in, fast out. I'm not on a time to beat my Ghost here, but my PB in this one is going to be better. Oh, I washed out on the way in there. That's rubbish. What did Steve say? Fourth gear worked for me there, but I didn't want to. Yeah, I get you. I know where you're coming from. I had to have 2 goes to that turn in there. That's quicker than my previous lap. Thing is, I know this guy's 2 seconds a lap faster than this, and that's where my head hurts. No, that's what happens when you hug that inner apex. What an absolute nudge bucket. Come on. Can't get the damn thing to slow down, then I can't get it to stay on the damn track. Oh, come on, brain. My foot, I don't react quick enough to stop that slide. Absolutely, Steve. Thank you, mate. It's just about getting it right. It is. Once I've put it all together, as my optimal shows, the optimal will show a 12 is possible, and that'll make it safe for gold, and I don't have to worry about coming back here. That's it. The encouragement is there. The encouragement is there. Uh-oh, my DualSense wireless controller has gone flat. Uh-oh. It's not going to affect me. It's over the desk the other side of the room. Not on its cradle. Missed that apex. I needed to turn in later. Needed to get a later turn in here as well so I can charge straight out this corner. Keep it in 4th, accelerating 4th, there we go. Not as quick. Need a 49.2, that's a 49.6 there. I see, thank you Ollie. I will see if I can run one. I've gone to 6th when I shouldn't have. I don't think I should be dabbling a toe into the sand either. Let's see if we can put this together without a mistake. Come on. I didn't get down in time. I didn't get the gear down. Brake too late. Car's drifting. There's your 49.2 you talked about. This looks reasonable. Oh my lord, I've improved. Let's see if we can Hey, yikes. Oh, I just tried it. And I guess that would be, in skateboarding terms, an ollie. But ollie's here. Because that was a 49.26, I wasn't under a 42, was I? A 49.2. But that's another 10th quicker, so that's made me a little bit safer. You were shifting to 6th at the line, yeah. I was watching Red's video earlier. He was staying in 5th all the way down the start-finish straight, then only changing down once for the first corner. So a reduced gear change, both one on the up and one on the down. So, yeah, appreciate the tip. Don't worry about the overdo of tips. It's my brain that doesn't learn, not you giving me the tips. The tips are essential. My brain just needs to take them in. Without the tips, I won't get better. Look, I'm trying the 5th gear all the way around. I'm trying it. Look at the blue time. Look at the blue time. If I could release the steering wheel to get the car straighter. Down to 2nd gear was a bad idea. Next time round we'll get it. Got that slightly wrong. So a lot of my problems with this kind of thing is my brain doesn't accept it, or my brain accepts it, and then I've got my body to do what my brain says. So I don't want to kick back at the hand that feeds, but oh, there we go again. All I'm doing is reacting badly to my crap performance. Yeah, we've got to miss a lap here. I know we've already got gold, but all we're doing is trying to secure a 12. If I can just read it all together, we're good. What I want to do is brake about 60 to 3rd, come through there, power to there, and turn the car. Don't want to hit the inside curb, but that's the line I want there. Brake to 4th, and then I've gone too deep. I need to come in slightly wider, I think. I want to keep it in 4th gear. That's what I want to do. Yeah, I want to stay off the curbs. That's exactly it. Turn 1 at the minute. I'm dabbing a wheel in the sand, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to dab a wheel here on the inside apex either. I don't like doing it. It upsets the car so much, but that's the perfect line, just there. I'm going to leave it in 5th. Too wide. Oh, just caught that. I had the line all wrong there. Steering too much. Want the steering wheel straight before I come out the corner. That's the line in 3rd gear, and there she goes again. That's what I'm rubbish at. I have to take a wider line through there, I think, to stop that. The impetus of the corner just takes the back end of the car away. I think there's a change from, like, what do you call it with corners, where they... My brain can't remember the word. You've got camber. It's adverse camber. It changes from positive to adverse camber halfway through that corner, and as it goes from positive to adverse, positive, negative, whichever one you want to call it, the back end loses it, and that's where I need to be just more aware of the positioning of the car through that corner. So let's see if we can get that again. I had to have 2 stabs at that corner. There's a bit of gravel, which we don't want. Car was sliding off the track then, I'd have never saved it. See how the corner slopes in, and then just here it changes, and that's a better line. Ooh! Need to stay off that curb. Just need to widen that line up a bit. Come on. You got this, Widow, you donkey. Optimal's dropped to a tie at 12.983. So I'm capable. Steering too much through there. Stay off the gravel. Come on. Went to 6th, which don't want to do. Ah, come on. I need to read what Steve's just said. I need the steering wheel straighter longer. Especially out of that corner. That's slowing me down a lot by turning through it. There's the line. Tenth down. Missed it. Had to change down. A brake too late, of course. When I struggle with the spinning coming out of turns to concentrate on the string tied to the steering wheel and the accelerator idea. Yeah. I get that. Missed the apex. Gonna run 2 tyres, all 4 tyres on the gravel. Now I've lost it. It's gone at happy days. So what I know with this game, for those people in the chat who don't know, there's a little red dot above my steering indicator there. That is the steering indicator above the rev counter. That red dot there. That red dot, that one. Underneath the red numbers. And I'm saying, I know you guys that are in the chat know this, but I'm saying to those people that might watch the video. If the steering wheel is probably more than 3 to 5 degrees, you don't get the full acceleration. So I'd say about there, not necessarily, to about there. So from the digits, the numbers either side, about there. If you understand. Oh, fuck off. What the chuff? Right. Yeah. So, you don't get the full acceleration if you've got turning impetus. So, it's like Gran Turismo's own sort of traction control. And everybody has it, whether you have TC1 on or off, you've all got it. So the straighter your wheel can be. Oh my god, what am I doing? Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. The straighter you've got the steering wheel, for longer, the more acceleration you're going to get. We're just going to run permanent red laps for the rest of the night. That's washed out, it's gone straight for the edge of the track. I'm a 10th off a 12th. And I want that 12. We're going to do it probably around about lap 84. A Goodwood moment. If I can do 84 laps here, I'm superhuman. No. That's... You're doing it again, you dipstick. What did we say about curbs, you nugget? It's absolutely killing me. Curbs. Curbs, come on. It's the apex. Too much steering. Why am I getting the final corner wrong? I can't be bothered with keeping the laps going. But you keep chatting. And that's saying don't, that's not saying don't chat. One of the rules of YouTube and Twitch is keep the chat entertained, keep the chat, whatchamacallit, interested, keep responding. That's one of the main things it says on the Twitch guidelines. Interact with your followers, make them feel wanted, make them feel loved. Oh, so you're going to cut me out the chat and just chat between yourselves now, I see. All I'm supposed to do is drive laps and entertain without speaking, I understand. I've hit that curb and I shouldn't have. Come on. Okay, I'll concentrate. Right, that's it. 5 laps. We're going to get this done. I'm not going to look at the chat on Twitch or YouTube. I'm going to chase that ghost down. I'm going to do everything I've learned. Yeah, chat's just gone. Okay, okay. Eyes are where they need to be. I read that. Perfect. I was absolutely awesome there until I changed down to 3rd gear, where I should have stayed in 4th. Oh, inside curb. Come on, try it again. First 4 corners were great. Oh, washed out. Son of a bumpkin. I haven't drunk any drink tonight. I'm probably dehydrated or just frightened of dropping it. I think it's a massive thing missing from the game. I genuinely think they've made a mistake by giving it to your previous lap time. It should be to your ghost. That would be the most useful information there is. And they only have to do a bit of maths with your ghost delay, don't they? Oh, washed out on me. I pressed the brake and the front end left. I was 0.25 up then. Quarter of a second up. What an absolute... It's good Mercedes coolant as well tonight for the hydration. The old pink stuff. What my missus's SLK has in it. Pink coolant. Too tight. Yeah, too tight. That's the first time tonight I've missed turn one. I've had turn one right all day. It's just about spinning the perfect lap now. Hello, normal place that I go off. Well done, Nugget. Get off the wall, you plonk. That looks like a baseball stand off to the left there. Front end doesn't want to turn around there. That's so off camber, that corner. It's ridiculous. Come on then, folks. Lap number 5 will be done. I said I'd get it within 5 laps. I effed. So we're going to do it in the next 5. Straight wheel. There we go. Tenth down already. Try to keep it in 5th, but I don't get the steer back in 5th gear. It's slow. I've got to do a 4th gear in, I think. I slid nicely there, but then I clipped the curb. And it didn't. Up and down the 3rd didn't help. They kept the car under control. Right. We're on it. Like Donkey Kong. Come on, boy. Perfect clipping. And we're up on the lap time of the previous lap. Excellent. Keep it in 5th. No, we go to 6th because Big Steve went to 6th. Fourth gear. And I blew it. I've got to take a gentleman break, I'm afraid. And I'll be back in a second. I probably should have left that on a much more entertaining off-screen, shouldn't I? Probably should have. Okay. Retry or continue? We're off the track, aren't we? Yeah, considerably. Oh, hello. We've been here before today. Like a front-wheel drive car in reverse. There we go. I had to go, I'm afraid. That was nature calling. Thank you, Ollie. Great for you to drop in. Thank you. There are 3 videos for you tomorrow, sir. Enjoy. And I'm ever so sorry. I apologise now. I know some of you have put in such tremendous hard work to set your best times. And you've set me a tremendous challenge. And it's a challenge that I definitely took up. I can confirm I've completed all 10 of the IA tests. And I'm not topping all of them. But I'm about to start the Super Master licenses. Somebody asked if I would consider streaming doing them. 5th gear around there. Oh my lord, 5th gear worked. Fifth gear all the way. Thank you, Ollie. Good night. Now I realise what I just did there. Oh my lord. 4th gear only round here. None of all those major gear changes. 1.7 up. There was almost a 49.2, it was a 49.3. This is going to be very close to a 116. Oh! Improved, but not bettered. Not on target yet. So 5th gear all the way. Works. Was half a tenth gained. Just need to work this out a little bit more. 4th gear all the way into this corner really works. Oh, that worked. That worked. Oh, that worked. There's a 49.0. I've never been that quick. Let's pray we get this last corner right. Pray we get this last corner right. Come on. Don't clip the apex too hard. There we go. 211. That's a well 12. Yes. Don't have to do any more. Thank God for that. There we go. Thank you very much, chaps. That was absolutely epic. Absolutely epic. A 12.895. Did Ollie catch that, or did Ollie go to bed? Did Ollie catch that? So that's well inside. Look, a 3,202, 2.37. We've moved up the rank a bit, just in front of Neil's. Oh no! Just beat Ollie. And he just went to bed, didn't he? He did turn off. Oh, cheers, Ollie. Sorry, mate. Thank you. Oh, and even worse, Big Pops. I am so sorry. I'm not. I am. Thank you for all the tips. 5th gear, start line, all the way through to 4th gear. 3rd gear, rabbit tips, back into 4th, all the way to the finish line. Wow. You help all the time, Steve. You wouldn't believe how much. That was epic. Epic stuff. There I am, driving round, look. Where are you, Scamps? Are you Scampy in this, or are you called something else? Thank you, mate. Oh, you're scared, Scampy. There you are. So, 14.7. Gold is what currently? 13.343. There. Need to be kind of 18th. You're a little itchy. Itchy's a really good driver, but he's just slipped down the rankings. We ain't seen Gibb in a while. Az has just slid off this one a little bit. Talk us through it. Can I watch the replay? Is that... Oh, what? Why did I press those buttons? I saved the replay, didn't I? I can actually go and watch that best lap replay, I think, can't I? And we can understand what I did. Is it showcase that I have to go to? No. How do I do that? I've effed, haven't I? I've come out of there. And I've properly blown that, because I should have... How do I view my replay? It's that one. There. 112.89. There we go. View. There we go. So I suppose... we can pause and stop, can't we? Up, up, up. Here we go. Here we go. No, I'm not ready for this. Go back to the start, and then there we go. Right. So the key thing for here was to come across the line and change down to 5th, just one gear. I was only changing to 4th earlier. 5th gear, keep it down, and then, as Steve said earlier, 5th gear for this long corner, which I still kind of struggle with because I can't get the steering wheel to come back around, and I probably could have gone wider, but as soon as you get the steering wheel straight, keep the pace up. I was trying this corner in 3rd gear really, but keep it in 4th, touch the curbs onto the left down wheels, then just down to 3rd, and then as soon as you can, I think... Oh yeah, we almost ran it off the track. Now I changed up a little bit later than anticipated, but 4th gear critically through this corner, and then you're just chasing to the line. Now red is pushing a 49.0, which I did acknowledge. Red is pushing for a 111, which is just mind-blowing. This corner, I thought I'd messed that up big time, but I hadn't. How else do I do a review on this? Because that's just going to stop, isn't it? 12,895. Just, yeah. I'm just glad that's over. I don't think I'm going to have to redo that again. Play music replay? No. Not with music. So that was kind of it. You want 5th gear for corner 1, 2, 4th gear for corner 3. You can now set it to repeat the lap. As in just keep playing round and round and round. Is that what you mean? Not sure. Sure. I tell you what I would want to show you guys. Something that's upcoming, something that I've been working on. Guess what came into the used cars today? Thank you, Adrian. Guess what came into used cars? Look at the price of it. 192,200 for a Cozzy. How the hell does it cost? It's made me choke just thinking about how much that cost. 192,000. Look. How the hell does it cost that much? But then if I go to my garage, you have 2. Oops. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I bought 7. And I already own 1. But I have 1 there. Already. So I got 8. Got 8 of them. I'm not showing off. This is all for the channel. This is all good stuff. Yeah, the idea is to have quite a few. So part of this channel's process is to also show people how to play the game. So I need 2 more liveries. Right place. I am. It's not collection. I want contents. Oh, I'm in the wrong car. Out here. Get out. I don't own that many doubles. What I own a lot of is specific cars for specific things. And if I'm making races, I tend to collect cars for the race. As you can see here, I need 2 more skins for this bad boy. And there weren't that many of them because it's relatively new. But you'll also realise I don't wide body cars either. I don't tend to wide body cars. I'm looking for a Warsteiner livery. Warsteiner being a beer. And also a Mobile 1 livery. Can't be wide body. Jägermeister would be alright, but no. Don't see for that as a Rothman. Want something purely DTM-y. The D2 would work, but that's wide car and I can't have that. West is far too modern. There's a Warsteiner livery. I suppose if I could spell it, I could put it in the search, couldn't I? Yeah, there aren't enough real sort of skins. Yes, we're not ready for this yet. Berg, it would stand out as sore thumb being real, but Jägermeister, we might have to go Jägermeister, even though bit. Yeah, we'll probably have to do that one. Yeah, the D2, the 2D ones, pretty good. I'm hitting the wrong buttons. It's one down. Where's the D2? Are there any other D2s? Are they all wide body? The all wide. In one. There's a D2, and that's wide body, so I can't use it. Nobody else has do that body. There's a Worth one, but I don't remember Worth being Mercedes. I always remember Worth being Ford. West is too new. That was 2000s. So we're not ready yet for... Oh, there's a Michelin one, but again, that was Ford. Yeah, it wouldn't look right. And it's wide body, so I can't use it. I'll have to wait for them to come around. AMG doesn't look... There was also another livery for these, which was the German environmental company. What were they called? That one might work actually. Decra. There we go. That's good. I'm going to go for that. Decra was the one I was looking for. I also want a Warsteiner liveried one. But hey ho. There's 50 pages. Was there? There was only one page. Or am I not flicking the right hand column? Am I doing that wrong? Did I not use my eyes correct? I'm an old man and there is 50 pages. Oh my lord, what a donkey. Oh, remember that search thing, top left hand corner? See that? Michelin. Don't think the back was. Warsteiner, there we go. That's not the livery I was after though. Happy days. We want the Warsteiner one with round logo. There's a D2 wide. Shouldn't really be doing this on the showing you what's coming, but I'm trying to whet your appetite. I didn't realise. Somebody make a Golf livery. Oh my lord. D2 wide car. Shame. Didn't realise there were 50 pages. Well spotted, Scampy. Me not using it properly. Tissot. In a Tissot head. TV stuff. I'm looking for a Warsteiner wobbly livery. Come on. There's one, but it's wide car. Want the round logo Warsteiner. Be great if there was a dude that made liveries that I knew. Vodafone. Were they around back in the day? Warsteiner wrong livery. We need an Audi DTM car now. Whether that be the A4 or the TT shape. TT shape was pretty epic back in the day. The yellow liveried one was really good. I like those wheels on that. Come on, round logo Warsteiner. It's the same as my Scale Electric's car that used. Don't remember Rothman's being a livery. Not in the racing that I remember. We can come back to this whilst I'm prattling about. Need more car space. Camo, you just wouldn't see that. He'd blend into the track, wouldn't he? Put it. I can't spell it, mate. Can't spell Warsteiner. and its common name is wobbly, but nobody would call it wobbly. We'll spend some time doing that. Right. Whilst we just go on to something else, what we're going to do now, folks, we've got an hour or so left of stream time. So, Scamper, you weren't only the first registered member, you were also the first chatter on Twitch. You did the first membership, the first subscription, the first follower, and the first text message, chat message. Pretty epic. What an epic record you've got. Right. We're going to do another one of these. You notice I've completed up to 67%. Which one was it? This one, wasn't it? This is the one we've got to do, folks. 14 laps at Seaside, chicane of death. We've done some time trialing. Now we're going to do some serious stuff. Because we know you love it. We've got to remember the track. Just got to use this first race as a let's get to know you kind of thing. Mr. Gallows in 9th place, so got to really get to grips with the turn in those curbs is really aggressive, isn't it? I think tomorrow you get treated to the F1 at Barcelona on the IA challenge, IA time license test. That was a little bit of a challenge, to say the least. Oh, hello, Wall. Yeah. I think we know where that's going. Yeah, it does sound horrible, but it also is a horrible car after all. Totally. Got enough fuel. Brake balance. Hello, Mr. Gallo. What the? Wowzers. Brake balance. Yeah. Got to be careful with this thing on the curbs, haven't you? Because it's so low, it slides across them, and you can't use your normal lines. And what I also realise is I leave my foot in, so you'll always see a little bit of throttle, because I don't lift my foot high enough, it seems, to disengage the throttle. Especially this time of night when my left leg hurts. These are Nations Cup cars, aren't they? Because they're running in their livery of their nation. "14 laps. It's the apex completely. Hopefully this won't take as many times as Interlagos took. 7 seconds behind the leader. Mr. Miazano out front. We've got a bit of a gaggle in front of us. Hopefully we can make light work of these guys. Hopefully we don't have to follow them wholly through the chicane of death. Oh, that turned in rather aggressively. Oh my lord. It turned in off the throttle big time and I lost a massive amount of time. And therefore that's why it's called the chicane of death. Like go-karts, these boys, but 1,000-mile-an-hour go-karts. Use that to our advantage, one would hope. Oh my word, where did they get that speed from? It's because they haven't got up to 5th. Kept it in 4th and didn't drive it. No acceleration. Do we need a gearbox change for this track? Am I running too much downforce? I'm just not running the gears correctly though, am I? Mr. Miazano has raced away at the front. I can see this being lap 14, us losing out of this. Unless these boys are going to pit. I don't know if they will. Get off the wall. Third gear. Back to 4th. Pop out the draft for 5th. That was critical. That stopped him accelerating, didn't it? Miazano has fallen into our grasp. It's got a lot less power, the Red Bull Junior, hasn't it? Or is it quicker because it's lighter? Don't know. I want to see if I can manage this race and manage the tyres without throwing it. As you know, at Interlagos the other day, as soon as I got to the front, I was chucking the race. Dive bomb on the AI there. Oh, that line felt so good. I had that committed. Almost blew it. Need to stop tickling my chin on the end of the microphone. It's not pleasant. Need to control the tyre loss. To manage the laps. Mr. Kevelim has the fastest lap at the moment, a 1:26.07. Let's see if we can sneak one of them as the fuel wears down later in the race. We've got loads of fuel, we don't need to worry about that. bar optimal is not yet the fastest lap of the race. Oh, that was a mess up, wasn't it? I cut the turn. This aggressively turns in massively. Solis has just put in the fastest lap, a 1:20.3. Remembering everything he can from the license test through those corners. Down to third gear. I could probably hold that for fourth, to be honest. If I can complete the menu book, that'll give me the 7th ticket. And we can spin the tickets tonight. I know you all like a bit of menu, lottery ticketing. You all like to gamble. Have a little bit of flutter, predict what tickets are going to deliver. See if we can get some 500,000 4 stars again. Let's not be too confident though. This race is a long way from over. Some 10 minutes we've got to hold it together. We'll fly that chicane of death 7 more times. So tips for the chicane of death: wait for it to open up. What I say. As you come round that first corner, you're going to see the line, and you've just got to go for it. My rear tyres are looking absolutely shocking. This might be a mediums race, you know. Might have blown this. I've got to slow it down, haven't I? Got to take the pressure off those rears because they're going to go balder than a coot. Fronts haven't taken any pain. We're only a second ahead of the guy behind, and I don't think my rear tyres are going to survive. I've got no way of making sure that they're going to get to the end. That is a real dire situation. Softs on the front, hards on the rear. Let's manage it. I went a little bit flat out, didn't I, to start with? Accelerating a straight line, that's the only way we're going to make these tyres last. 6 laps to go. Oh my lord. Mr. Brooks has gone for tyres. They're pitting, that's great. We're going to pit this lap. We're going to take softies. We don't need fuel. Oh, that's just a gift. They're still going to be quite risky, so let's not absolutely thrash it at this point. Till we get those new boots on. Managed to open up the lead a little bit there. That was just 4th gear through the chicane of death. Let's take them softs, no fuel. Gonna lose the lead at this point. You watch them not stop. Oh my lord, don't do that. What's the bet they don't pit stop? Eighth place. Coming out. Is that Mr. Gallo? No, it's Mr. Lim. "13 seconds behind." This must be one of the tracks with the shortest pit stop ever. That was a 15-second pit stop. Just for tyres. Really had to hold back on the throttle there. We got a 1:27.6. I've missed it. Oh, what a twonk. I was looking at the time, a 1:27.60. Oh dear. Come on. No lasting damage. Hit your chin. I think they do pit. I just think they're going to make me wait. If I don't have any more incidents, I've got 5 laps to catch them up. I just need 2 seconds a lap. It's 3 seconds a lap. I think I could beat them if they don't pit. It says. Got a lighter fuel load, so we should be able to pick up some lap time. Except if Mr. Gallo slows down going through the chicane of death. That was classic brake check. Down to 10 seconds. Nobody else has pitted, have they? Absolute goons. Come on, pit, boys. 3 laps to go. Around the outside's going to be risky. That was a long reach, wasn't it, that overtake? Cripes. Do not brake, Mr. Mangiano. Two left, 7 seconds behind. Mr. Inostroza holds a grudge from previous races. 2 laps. Using you as a fence, Mr. Inestroza, I apologise. There he is, I've got him in my sights. We know they're going to slow down significantly through the chicane of death. So if I don't have to slow down, we've got a massive gain we can make here. There we go. Now the only problem is I'm going to catch him at that point on the final lap, aren't I? Unless he's going to pit now. He's not pitting. Okay, it's on then. This is the race. Edge of your seats, chaps. We do like to set up a thrilling encounter, don't we? Inside. We're good. No, yes, we are. He wobbled on the curb. He's going to block us. We're going to take him into this corner then. Don't need to lose the back end. He's bumped us and then he's backed off. Happy days. Easy job. There we go and away. So they didn't pit, which is... I got suckered into that pit stop, but I needed to. Those tyres were never going to make it. Fastest lap of the race was Mr. Solis, I think. Hards or mediums? No, I think softs one stop did it. I think that was enough, Scamps. The softs were what it took. Fastest lap of the race. Mr. Yamanaka took it on the last lap. A look at 1:19.587. Doesn't tell us what we put in fastest lap, but we won't see the result. 190 buck, no clean race, but I guess that wasn't to be expected the way I was diving those corners. Yeah, you have to be quick, don't you? Now, if you think they didn't stop, and they were probably running mediums, probably, I would suggest mediums. We're not going to do a full walk through the race. We get to see what the lap times were? No. Just less than 20 minutes, that's cool. I'm grey-haired, I'm fat, I'm overweight, I'm slow, I've got knackered joints. Genuinely. Oh, Sardinia. Am I quick? Thinks. What have we got here? 13 laps. Are we going to go softs one stop again? Should we do that? See which one we take the extra tyres on. And this is the full course. So we've got all the corners that we like to name, turn one. And we've got the grassy knoll, haven't we? We've got the grassy knoll as well. Easy. I don't know. Let's see. Let's find out. This completes the menu book, so... Is Mr. Frager at front? Mr. Frager is at front, so... Oh, we double gear change then. I like this. Do I like this circuit? I think I do. It's quite high grip, isn't it? I think it's high grip. This corner is an absolute savage. But on the other course, the short course, it is an absolute savage one. I don't like breaking into this top corner here. So, as we take Mr. Mangiano on the left, we have to move over to the right-hand side, take up the braking line. I never know where to brake. 100. Oh yeah, we were bang on 100 there. Here's the grassy knoll corner. Nothing to do with JFK at all. But there has been some murders on that grassy knoll. Yes, all committed by me. Who's just got a 112 at Big Willow? Big Steve, nice one. You had to better me, didn't you? You did. I love it when you do that. I'm not going back, mate. You've got that one. You're safe. That's a great lap. Great time, Steve. Good effort. Get out of the way, you cheese wedge. Come on. I am so looking forward to a cheese board at Christmas. Oh. How's the tyres looking? Tyres are looking good. Is it fuel? No, fuel's looking good. We've got the fastest lap of the race. Ah, that's impressive, Steve. Well happy for you. Mr. Sasaki and Mr. Lim. Grassy knoll. We can normally dive up the inside of people just there. That's where the murder happens. Yeah, Christmas cheese board's my favourite thing. Though it will be my second year without being allowed a glass of port. Which, you know, I do love a glass of port. A glass of brandy as well. Port and brandy. Oh. An XO, it's just delish. But I'm not allowed it. So, and I'm not even going to try and attempt to find an alcohol-free port. No. Just won't be the same. Fourth place. Oh, shame, scamps. I tell you, I'm not celebrating Christmas Day. I'm celebrating Christmas on the 29th this year. We're delaying our Christmas day. So I've got friends and family who are taxi drivers, and they work all the way through the holidays because, of course, it's their main earning, and it's the busiest time of year. They make shed loads. So they pick the quietest day and they have Christmas on that day. We travel over, go and spend Christmas with them. It's kind of an Italian-English sort of Christmas. And we really have a good time. So we have a Christmas dinner, me and the wife, on Christmas Day, but we don't do the Christmas thing till the 29th. It just makes it so very much more of a family do, because it's only Jill and I now, nobody else. So all three of the cars in front are sat in front. We're really pumping the lap times out. Lap 4, it looks like tyres are going to go all the way, and we can savage these three boys. I can't believe I picked Interlagos as the most difficult race first. Oh, we got shoved then. Oh, we got clipped. Oh. Mr. Beauvoir, do yourself a favour. If ever there was a cheese wedge, right, that's made it a challenge, hasn't it? 7th. Beauvoir wasn't having it. He gave me some back. Right, how much tyre did I lose in that scrub? This'll make it entertaining. Hang on, I need to read that chat. You're finishing on the morning of the 28th. Get off! I'm being absolutely effed here. I think they're getting their own back. 24th, 20th, yeah. We're having another go, chaps. That wasn't I wasn't dealt with very nicely by the AI. We'll try and pay him a bit more respect this time. The car's got something wrong with it. It's not turning. The car is... Wow. Car felt really weird. It wouldn't brake, it wouldn't turn into corners. We've got the brake balance to -5, which... That's better. What the chuff is going on here? Old tyres start the race. Something was really awry there. I'm 100% sure there are different variations in each race start, tyre temperature, etc, etc. We've kind of touched on these discussions before about whether it changes the tyre temperature when you go from lap to lap on a time trial, or whether you have the same tyre temperature, I don't know. But for whatever reason, when we started just then, everything was very different. The car didn't want to turn. I've got to make my best effort not to hit these guys. Grassy knoll, murder. Ooh. Car's not turning. Unless it's my wheel. Don't tell me my wheel's dying just before Christmas, so I have to buy a new one. Don't want that. Mr. Brooks, goodbye. I might have just been going into corners too fast, braking too late. Don't know. Mr. Beauvoir was the troublemaker last time round. My rear end spun up then, didn't... Oh, another nudge. Yeah, he's giving me that back, isn't he? There's attitude. There's attitude from the AI. I'll try and clean my racing up a bit. I shouldn't be this dirty, to be honest, should I? Very different reaction time at this speed. He's just closing the door on me there, Mr. Lynn. I'd go out on a limb at this point and say he was just trying to race me. Grassy knoll, murder. That's a horrible racing line. Wouldn't it? But I don't have a grand sat in the bank account ready to be spent at the minute. Wind speed might make it. Well, that's a headwind there, isn't it? So that should help, but it would affect top speed. Don't it affects that much? It might do. It might do. Not going to deny that until I can prove it. I've had a couple of ideas for videos today that could be progressively thought of as real mind-blowing videos that people will watch. And I'll just have to work out. I'm not going to tell you what the videos are because I don't want somebody to take my ideas and run away with them, because I'd like them to be individual videos, but I'll tell you off stream. Yeah, I don't think the missus would happily like me to spend on a wheel. I spent £6,000 on my car this year, and that's where my credit card has gone to. Bought a new car, and it wasn't as healthy as it should have been. I had to get it right, and it's now right, but it now sups fuel like a train. So 4th place is, well, we're back up to the leaders where we were. Rear tyres are looking okay. We're not going to pit, I don't think. The times that by 3, the tyre should be 60% done at the end of the race. Mr. Hazal, Mr. Beauvoir and Mr. Fraga. Mr. Beauvoir just sneaks in front of Fraga into turn 5. Do I just pace them, or do I go for the front? I'm going to take the inside line brake on the 150 and let them rattle and hum with each other. Grassy knoll, that's the next opportunity. Mr. Hizal is slow there. We just put him into the wall, which was a bit savage, but hey ho. Mr. Fraga next. Oh no! That's revenge, isn't it? Oh, I saw Mr. Fraga's tail go and then mine did. That's because I ran the tighter line out the corner. No, you're right, I don't have to. If I go past them, I can just chill it, can't I? But if I had to buy a new wheel for Christmas, I haven't got the time to do all the investigation I want to do. I do have another wheel sat off to the left hand side, but it's not compatible with the PlayStation unless I bought an adapter. But that would be the cheapest alternative, 30. And I'd only have to buy a Logitech G-Hub adapter, 40 quid. Rears are now starting to look like they're going to be pretty much burnt out. There we go, his owl's put to the back. I'm not past him yet though. I want to go and put these boys behind me, and I want to drive my own race. Come on, let's do it. I don't want to run anybody else's pace. I'd like to be able to massage these tyres all the way to the end. They went very wide there, slowed down, didn't they? Oh dear, I came at them very quickly. Yeah, sim racing is awesome. Now I got into sim racing a long time ago, 20 plus years ago, 2000 I'd say, maybe 98, 2000. Before, if we don't include Gran Turismo, I had my first PC with a racing wheel in 2000, 2001. But I'd always been into the racing games to the point where I used to race them on keyboard, and that was tough. But between 2006 and 2010, I didn't have a PC that was really up to speed. And I got into Scalextrics, and I built up a hefty collection of Scalextrics, converted my loft into a 2-lane racetrack that had 34 metres of track. It was fully digital, just as digital was coming out. And I probably had 100 cars that I collected over 3 or 4 years. And I was up until 2003, so between 2001 and 2003 I was Club Scalextrics racing in London, doing 24-hour races, weekly club meets, you know, that kind of thing, club championships. And then I broke my knee and I had to wear a steel brace on my leg for 6 months, and I couldn't get up and down to the loft in the house because I couldn't bend my leg to get up the ladder. It was a tremendous ordeal, and I decided as well that we would move house. So I ended up breaking down the Scalextrics and selling the lot of it. From the proceeds, I bought myself a new computer that would run the sim racing. So that was 2010. We didn't end up moving house, but then had a full triple head race rig that would do everything that I wanted it to. And then my missus got ill, 3 months in hospital, and the world kind of changed and everything backed off for a while. Scalextrics was a bust, and I've just been getting back into the idea of Scalextrics again as more of a project for later on, because rather than buy Scalextrics track and do a plastic plexi track, I think I want to do a wooden routed track. And with that, I've got all the tools to do it. I just need the skill and the time, and that would become another hobby for retirement, if you see what I mean. Scalextrics will never go away, just like sim racing will never go away. It's going to be something that's there and always. And because technology is coming round for Scalextrics, and the digitization, and there's more car manufacturers out there now, I think Scalextrics has got a place, and I enjoy it. It's car orientated, it's friend orientated, but you have to have people close by. My front tyres have not died at all. Look at them. The rears are looking really unhealthy. Got 4 laps to do. Gonna have to slow down a wee bit. But Scalextrics, I love it. I think it's an absolutely awesome thing. But not Scalextrics in the way generally people feel about Scalextrics. Because there's so much you can do with Scalextrics now. With uprated motors, inflatable tyres, independent 4-point suspension, gearboxes, brakes. You can have all sorts of stuff with Scalextrics cars. You can simulate gearboxes and gear changing because of different resistors or graduated resistors in the throttle. You can run different power on your track because you can. Oh no, it's so varied to what it used to be. Oh, I have been caught up. Look at them all coming at me, and they've absolutely wrecked me. They absolutely wrecked me down to 10th place. What the hell happened there? I ran a 126, a 126. I don't know what's happened there. How come I just got absolutely wrecked by the entire field? They've all gathered together and bullied me, look. 10 laps in, they've absolutely done me. My rears are absolutely gone. I'm not going to get to the end. I'm done here. I was happily chatting away about Scalextrics, and then I got ram-raided. Oh, Scalextrics has come on leaps and bounds. I'm going to change tyres for mediums. They need to go all the way. So let's put medium tyres on. And then we're going to race this very differently. We know they're going to come back hard and strong, don't we? Yeah. So, Scalextrics now. If you go in Hornby Triangle Scalextrics, I think that's the best track. It's not the widest track of the plexis, your widest track is with Carrera, but your racing kit isn't as good, I don't think. And that's just my opinion. But cars, best car manufacturer in my head is Ninko, followed by Fly, try not accelerating in the lower gears, change up. Yeah, good idea, Steve. But you can now get Scare Electric's truck racing. You can, oh, absolutely epic. I made a fortune by selling a lot of my cars overseas. People from Australia picked up cars, modified cars, heavily modified cars as well. Wheel bearings, bull race wheel bearings on the axle. I think I'll be alright on the mediums. I don't. Oh, yeah. I've got my rear diff 555 as well, haven't I? So we're alright. But yep, I'll try the third or fourth. It's getting into the corner that I need to struggle with. It's such a slow wind out the corner in third gear. I've always found Scare Electric models to be slightly out of scale. They often stretch a car or put the wheels in the wrong place compared to what they look like. About the weakest brand, if you're looking for cars, is SCX. They've got their Spanish company, they've got their own track. But they make very interesting rally cars, four-wheel drive. They've got an interesting four-wheel drive system. They have a motor that has two pinions, two pinion gears, two crown gears, and you have driven front and rear axles. Renault Clios have independent 4-point suspension from factory, which is really interesting. But then when you get into the touring cars, you'll find the best Scare Electrics cars have got floating bodies. So you allow the bodies to rock side by side, and it increases the weight onto the gripped tyre. But then you get inflatable tyres. You don't genuinely get inflatable tyres. You super glue the tyres on in such a way so that you trap air inside the tyre, and then the heat of the racing tyre inflates the air inside the tyre, and the car goes faster on the straights because it's got more rolling radius. On a four-wheel drive car, you want the small tyres, the front tyres, to be smaller than the rear tyres, so that you allow the rear wheels to drive the car. And all the front tyres do, you take super glue and polish the front tyres, and the front tyres have absolutely no grip, and you just drive it like a rear-wheel drive car. Some places consider that as cheating, but hey-ho. The Scare Electrics is phenomenal. 8-lane 24-hour racing, 16 teams on digital track is just epic. 24 hours, 6 drivers per team, and you go for 24 hours. Take a camp bed, sleep at the side of the track, it's ace. Love doing that. Right, we're back up to 4th place, lap 4. We've got to manage these AI guys a bit better. They absolutely ram-raided me on lap 10. I have no idea what hit me. And I'm going to just manage my lap times behind these guys. I'm not going to get out in front of them. I'm not going to try to break for it until 2 laps to go. That's my tactic. Oh, it's great fun. I've got trophies for Scare Electrics. for having done some of these events. My missus hates my little trophy collection. Oop. But it's one of them. I used to drag her along to the racing and she used to kind of enjoy the watching. She didn't used to like the fact that as a woman spectator she was always dragged into the kitchen to make the brews and sandwiches and stuff. She hated that. She would rather come along as pit crew and be seen to be being mechanicking. So she used to do my tyre truing and tyre changing and super gluer because she got a steady hand. But if you are serious about Scalextrics and doing it on a home platform, it's fantastic. But there's a massive difference between plexi track racing and wooden routed tracks. Wooden routed tracks are so smooth. You have to get the cars set up so well. Tyres need to be so round, because as soon as you get on a smooth track, like a sheet of MDF, the cars start to bounce down the track because the tyres aren't round. On a plexi track you don't notice it because the plexi track is wobbly anyway. Probably boring you to death about Scalextrics, but it's motor racing orientated. Used to love it. Gave all my dad had so much Scalextrics as well from being a kid stroke young man, and my brother's got all that. Came out the loft and I gave it my brother some 10 years ago. But my missus wouldn't entertain me with a second hobby. Not right now. So at retirement I'll have a woodshed and I will build myself a routed track, 3-lane, and then I'll set it up on a computer that has automatic driven opponents like AI, because you can get AI cars. I don't know if you know. Now we've got the digital setup. You've got safety cars that are auto-driven. They have a little microcomputer inside that measures the turn radius from the guide pin. So it will drive around the track at slow pace. It will know the radius of the corners, and then it will go and drive the track at the fastest pace possible, or at whatever speed you set it for like the safety car setup. And then you can actually take that chip out of the safety car and put it in any of your cars. So you can buy safety car chips, and you could have like 3-lane racing, 12 cars, and you can make it race you, and you can race it. So it's like Gran Turismo effectively. Start at the back of the grid, 10 other cars, yourself. You can race against them, and it's absolutely ace. Get pit lanes. It's brilliant. But again, a whole hobby that would take up my life, because I do the whole scenery thing as well. Because I did that on the loft on the track in the loft. And Jill used to enjoy coming upstairs and painting stuff. I had used to buy railway scenery. I even put power lines. Oh no! What happened there? The rear tires just ripped up. Extremely expensive, my friend. And that's why a wooden routed track will absolutely change the face of the cost. 2 ways to do the wooden routed track. If you think a 16-inch length of black plexi track is like 12 quid. So if you were going to make a 36-metre track, you're 1,500 quid into making it 4 lanes. You're 1,500 quid into track before you start on cars. Cars were £30 each. When I was playing, I think they're more like 44 quid each now. 3D printer, massive help, because you can print all your buildings, your trackside objects, your catch nets. I used to make all that stuff out of plastic mesh. I made bridges out of polystyrene, you know, the foam board insulation type stuff. I made bridges out of that, and etc, etc. I made crash barriers out of various bits of kit. I used to make tyre barriers out of heater pipe. The black pipe for heaters. I used to trim that into like 12-minute segments and then wrap them in white plumber's tape or red plumber's tape and then glue them together. It was epic. The 3D printing will help that because it just prints it all instead of having to make it all. It'd just be easy. I'd love to do it again, but I'm just not going to have the time right now, so... Right, I'm going to focus on this, guys. I'm going to get this done. This is going to be 15 minutes. I'll stop blathering and I'll get this done. We've had 3 goes at this. Oh, YouTube, yeah. To vlog the whole thing would be epic. It's one thing my channel lacks is that kind of thing. One thing I did understand about YouTube right back in the day was that if you're going to make something or build something, you're going to do well in YouTube. If you can vlog it, video it, make posts about it, you're going to get people watching. And as long as you make interesting videos, it doesn't have to be good video footage. You just have to keep people's attention. And you'll do well. I've just got Steve in the back of my head saying, 3rd gear out of corners, 3rd gear out. We're into that position again where I'm going to be chasing down the big boys. He's going to come on my inside or not? No. This thing just wants to fight me occasionally, doesn't it? So 125.653. I know I've done 123s. Yeah, but it's not going to be something that's going to happen to me in the next couple of years. There's no way I'd get that past the missus. Because I'd need to build back up the car collection. I sold some really epic cars. So the fastest ever Formula 1 car for Scalextrics was a Scalextrics car. It was the F1 Jordan. You used to have to seriously modify the body. You'd have to put a wider rear axle on it, larger rear tyres. You'd chop the body in the middle to allow it to rock. Because rocking bodies are the best bodied cars. If any American audience on, Steve will know this. The American slot car industry is massive. And I watch a couple of Facebook pages on slot cars. Purely because some of the technologies out there is brilliant. I will also have a half-mile scale drag strip as part of my race setup. So if I was going to do a wooden routed track, I think I would like to base it on somewhere like Hockenheim, which has a drag strip as part of its circuit, or a circuit in the north of the US on California that also has a drag strip as part of its circuit. I can't remember what the name of it is at this moment in time. Watkins Glen has a drag strip as part of its circuit, so Watkins could be quite good. But to make a scale track, it has to be massive. Can you imagine a scale track of like Spa or Silverstone? It feels more than an 8x4, you know, MDF plyboard. And a lot of people in the home environment haven't got the space or the place to put that kind of thing. So, right, we've caught these guys now. We've got the decision to make. Do we roll with them or do we go for it? I've got to concentrate, I know that. Well, I guess that decision was made for us. Get past them, leave them behind. Mr. Beauvoir is coming. Let's go and make a break for it. scale track of the Nürburgring. Holy hell. The other problem you've got is when you go to these 24-hour races where they make scale replica sized tracks of Le Mans, which is fabulous to race. The problem is seeing your car at the other end of the track. So I don't think you'll realise this, but the cars travel at scale speeds of like 300 miles an hour. It takes them like 2.25 seconds to go the full length of the fastest straight. So you've put the throttle down, you're braking instantly as... Oh, sugar. Oh, no. I'm just being bundled along it. Oh, crapola. I've just steamed my glasses up by blowing into the microphone. Right, I'm going to concentrate on this one. There are 20 cars in this race, aren't there? Right, this time. I shouldn't be taking this long over it. No, it's me that's talking. I'm trying to pass the time, and I'm also trying to concentrate without overly thinking about what I'm doing. But I realise I need to make the effort. So I'll commentate my way around the race rather than talk about scale electrics, because I absolutely love scale electrics. Oh, quickly while we talk about scale electrics, if you've got a little laptop, go and download yourself a free Scale Electrics Track Designer. It supplies all the kits and parts so you can make your perfect ideal racetrack before you buy all the kit. So if you've got a loft box of Scale Electrics bits, put all your track items into the just the number of parts, put them into the free track planner, and design your tracks. Design your tracks away to your heart's content. And it'll tell you whether your ideas are capable, or they'll also have some pre-built ideas in about what tracks you can make with your track. It's ace. Anyway, that's lap 1 completed. We're up to 7th place. 1:26.804 is the fastest lap, is ours. Mr. Fraga leads the pack. He is 9 seconds ahead of us, with Mr. Sasaki just half a second in front. Mr. Lim is just ahead of us there, going into the 50 sector for braking. We'll get this one, come on. It's unusual to give you a fastest lap on the first lap of the race. They don't normally give you that. Need to give Mr. Lim a bit of room there. I closed out on him and he wasn't happy. Here's grassy knoll. Oh, I left my foot off the brake. Just tweaked off the brake there and it shot forwards. Get past Mr. Murdoch. He gave us a bit of a run last time. But I'm just reflecting back to what Steve said about using third gear coming out the corner. My defeats, excuse me, I'm hiccuping. My defeats at this point of the race have all been coming out of a corner, haven't they? Under acceleration, getting the back end tapped. And Steve's right. Use a higher gear coming out the corner. He's always right, is Steve. hit that apex then. These cars are much wider than they think you are. The position I'm driving from, you're supposed to be central to the middle of the car. And genuinely, these cars, much wider. I can't fit them in a gap like you can a Mustang. There's that back end tweaking again. 4th place, end of lap 3, coming on to lap 4. Now I'm hoping they stay out front of me just a little while, so I don't have to make the choice to overtake. We did this last time, didn't we? We closed in on the rear end of them just at the end of the lap. Too wide through the corner, too much power too early. I've got a delay. Steve said don't accelerate the corner, that's what he said. Remember. Not really very good grind races, these are incredibly hard. If you did them, if they're 20-minute races, you did them 3 times an hour, you'll be earning just over 1 million credits with the clean race bonus. If these are around about 165k, you probably get 750k. But great races, but holy hell, they're tough. Still don't know what made the whole field come charging back at me though. They really caught me, but I guess that was my wearing tyres on the softs. They had really gone past their sell-by date. Mr. Beauvoir wasn't too upset about the overtake this time. We've dropped in kind of quickly. Stay off the curbs, Widowmaker. Lent on you, Mr. Hizal. Now, Mr. Fraga. And he's gone, look. He's absolutely pummeled that straight. He's gone. He's gone. What am I going to do here? He's going to have to slow down. He's not going to be able to keep that pace up. Mr. Fraga is exceptional. Mr. Lim's put in the fastest lap of the race now. They've all picked up the pace. I wonder if I can run off-balance tyres. I can run softs on the front, mediums on the rear, and just try and keep the balance of the car there. He only just beat my fastest lap. He's not tremendously quick, but there's a little bit of tiredness creeping in now. My left leg is going for its second session of saying I've had enough, but we will fix that. Come on, Mr. Fraga. They've definitely broken into 4 distinct groups of racers. The Racing Pack. Definitely 4 groups behind. Mr. Fraga sat out there out front. We're over halfway through the race. This is the almost as far as we've got. I think I got to lap 10, didn't I, before we were run over. Got to lap 10 on the softs. Let's put Mr. Fraga under pressure. Let's see if we can force a mistake. Proper racing stuff. There's the mistake where he's clipped the wall, which we've done ourselves. He's trying to break the toe, pulling over to the right hand side of the track. We've got him on the drag, braking just before the 100. We're going to run him wide. We're not going to put him in the grass. I think that's a bit unfair. Uh-oh. He's going to put me in the wall instead. Mr. Fraga is grassing all time. Oh, I've missed him. Good racing. That was great. That was proper AI stuff. That's how AI should be. That was good racing. Enjoyed that. He fought back. Rear tyres are good. You do know you're going to meet a wall though, don't you, Mr. Fraga? Unfortunately. Because if you do the apex braking thing, I am going to put you where you don't want to be. I should have put you in the grass when I attempted to overtake you up here earlier. Oh, you're having a laugh. What is it with this race? Every time I have a tango with an AI, I get absolutely mullered. "10 seconds to make up." Every time I get dirty with an AI, I get savaged. Karma, yeah. "11 seconds. Over 4 laps. Carrazza has now put in the fastest lap. And I'm only just a fraction faster, so come on. Every time. I don't know how the car spun out. I genuinely don't. I went round that corner. That's the first time I've spun out round that corner all day. Finishing third's not what I want though. But I appreciate what you say. If I'm going to complete this on the old chart thing, on the 100%er, I want the win. You're having a Geronimo. Getting murdered by the AI all the time. That was a clean pass on Lim. That was a clean pass. Maybe he's getting their own back for the other two races. That's another lap wasted with no gain of time. There's no gain to using 7th gear here, is there? Yes, I did put him in the gravel trap. I haven't learnt about that. But now you say at 3rd place. Feels a lot better than last, or a retry. There's no prize difference, is there? Other than it's still a ticket for the completed menu book. Rear tyres are probably on the edge of being able to do something special. Look at that. A 38 lap. That's ridiculous. That's the 7 seconds difference for the guy at front. Still getting the same treatment as Lim got. They're tough. Are they any easier on easier though? Because I wouldn't know. I've never done them on easy. Oh, there it goes again. Just the same corner. Oh, absolute wazzocks. How is that a thing? That same corner, totally innocuous, as though there's oil down or something. It's just... Can I have a good whinge and a moan? Mr. Lim, 4.5 seconds ahead, 1 lap to do him, fade in tyres. Oh, it's just too late in the night for this. He's that far ahead. And I was actually raging against his out. That's just ridiculous. Oh. I can't do anything more with the car, with the tyres the way they are. More annoying and embarrassing than anything else is being absolutely destroyed by a corner that you should be able to get around. Piece of cake. Let's hope Lim's sleepwalking here. Break as late as possibly can. Fit that left hand wall again. Oh, it tweaked me. I think I'm brushing that right hand wall because I think the car is narrower than it actually is wide. Oh, I've saved it. He says before he goes round the final corner. Let off the throttle. There you go. There's third place. That'll do. Holy hell. Why am I so tired? Oh, Christ. I'm going to have to come back another day and do that. Oh. Third place. Oh, that took far too long, didn't it? And a 6-star ticket for a driving marathon. That's for tomorrow. Happy day. I didn't realise it was tomorrow. What do we get for the menu book? 9 people watching. Tip top. Thank you very much, watchers. Really appreciated. And we've got a couple more comments on the old... I've got 2 people watching on Twitch. Welcome, Twitchers. Is that you, Scampy? Pain. It's trouble. Back in the menu book. Let's finish that one off. That's something else to go into the annals. Got a present. Come back to me. Another 6-star ticket. Excellent. That's them all done again. We're back to the top of the tree. Extra menus. They're all done, aren't they? They're all done. Red Bull X series is done. Acquired. Yeah, you're one of them. Whoever else is the other person watching. Can't see anybody else commenting on Twitch, but no, it's great to be twitching for the first time. Do like a little bit of a twitch. Right then, it's ticket time. How far behind me are you? Oh look, that was the other problem. Me oil. Need to do oil on this thing. Gifts. We're going to start with a 3-star. There are no parts tickets in this lot. These are all genuine prezzies. So to finish the day, we're going to spin these off and then we're going to call it night. So massive thank you to all those who are watching, both Twitch and YouTube. Let's take your guesses on the 3-star then as we go. And I'll now work out just how far behind we are when I press the button. Twitch is about 6 seconds ahead. Oh, okay. Okay. Are we ready? 3-star ticket spinning up. Oh, I want the taxi. Not getting the taxi, we're getting $5. There we go. Yeah, Twitch is marginally ahead, isn't it? Twitch is marginally ahead. 5 grand. 4-star ticket. We will go the oldest one first. What do we think? My monitor's about to turn off. Means I've done this for 4 hours tonight. Top left. Yeah, let's see where it goes. 4-star ticket. Looks like 10k. It's not. Subaru WRX. STI on the blob eye. Tip Topperoo. You don't get many of them. That's another one we can sell. Or do I keep that? Because it's potential for the snow. I could have a snow car, couldn't I? We could do that in a Petter Solberg livery. Treat that as Rally Norway or Rally Sweden. 4-star roulette dated the 23rd. Ready? I'll say this one's going to be parts, I reckon. I reckon we'll get an exhaust for a Lamborghini. It's not. It's 30k. 30k, no way. Yeah, 30k. Next one up, 24th. Oh, probably a car. BRZ, that'd be good. No. 10k. And then the final 4-star. Any guesses? I'm going to wait for you to guess. Bit of user interaction, bit of viewer interaction. See what you think. 500k, I'd say. I've had it twice before. Would we get third time lucky? 10 grand from Mr. Adrian. Restream is just showing the last of my spins for 10k. You've got 34 tickets saved. Scampy's gone a mil. Well, let's see. We'll see what the money values are. There's no mill in there. There's no 40. There's the exhaust for the Lambo. Oh, no. Pagani invitation. Who said invitation earlier? Adrian, you cursed me. Oh. 5-star ticket. What do we reckon the 5-star is going to be? I think that's going to be a car. Because I've got 2 6-stars to run, and I'm open for big buckaroo. Big dollar. But I can't imagine what it's going to be. Let's give it a spin. See what we got. It's spinning. Give us your guess. Oh, there's a million in there. And there's a 500,000. We got 100k. For a 5-star ticket. That's not the most generous, is it? But we've crossed the 4 million mark. Both of these are dated today, but one is a minute earlier than the other, look. That was the difference. We've only just got these two. So this one's going to go first. Scampy, you were thinking tight there, weren't you? Wilkie, you went 100k. Did you get that right? You got that spot on, Wilkie. Did you do that after the fact? Or is that your guess for the 6-star? No, spot on, my friend. Well done. Get a lottery ticket, dude. Get a lottery ticket. All right, 6-star guesses then. What have we got? I reckon this will be a car. He's watching on Twitch too, yeah. He's getting it just ahead. See, I've got it live, so you reckon 500k? I'm going a car, and I think it'll be a safety car, maybe a Crown Victoria. You always get 100k on the 5-stars. Well, yeah, fair enough. I get 500k on 4-stars. I'm going to spin the first 6-star. He's not on Twitch. Spinning the first ticket. Oh, there is a car. It looks like an Alpine. Porsche. We got the car. I wanted the Mercedes. I don't think I own that. I think that has gone straight to the collection. I don't own it. If I do own it, it's getting sold. I don't think I own that. That's a useful win. Nice looking car. Strange without headlights. Then the final 6-star ticket, gentlemen. What do you think? Getting a little warning message come up on Restream telling me my keyframe interval's too high. I'll have to look at that. 1 million for second 6-star. 500k. I reckon I'm going car again. I'd really like the old Jag, but let's see what it says. There is a car in there, and it's an Aston, is it? Oh, oh, yes. Again, I don't own that. So that's another one straight to the bank. I've never seen that car before. I'm gonna have to go and double check my my car collection. Just see if I actually own them. It's good to win cars you don't own, but I purposefully don't buy the VGTs. So let's go and just double check and see if there's anything I can sell. Half past midnight, we're alright, we'll tick along. As long as we're in bed by silly time. We're gonna go valuation descending. Should be the most expensive at the top. So these VGTs should be somewhere near the top, shouldn't they? This is the best way of finding out if you've got duplicates, as far as I know. Pine VGT, Porsche. I did own it already. Never driven it. Well, that's a shame. One of those is going straight for sale. Look at the value of that bad boy. That's gone. Who said 500k for that ticket, Wilkie? Was that you? Well done. Oh, it might have been Adrian, actually. For that one. Let's see if I've got the Aston. Value wasn't that great, was it? How can that Aston VGT be worth less than... I skipped to it. I've skipped it, haven't I? Aston was up at 600k. How did you see that? Because I wasn't looking for it, wasn't it? There it is. I didn't own it either. There it is. I didn't own it. That's cool. That's back into the car collection. Happy days. Well done. Superb eyes, Mr. Adrian. Superb. There's nothing there I want to buy, is there? No. Oh, I know what I could have sold. Could have sold that Subaru. No, I'm going to keep that Subaru. Where else we going? Legend cars. Is there anything popped up in there today? Do they refresh at 7 o'clock in the morning? No, these have refreshed already. Now there's a question. Did that version of the car figure in DTMs and in British touring cars? The Alfa Romeo? I know it was in the Alfa Romeo, but I don't think it was that kit. I think that was more DTM. Because I've forgotten to include that. I'm going to have to include that now, aren't I? I'm going to hope they bop out with the bop. Oh, there's another car I don't own. Time to buy that. It's a horrible sack of poo bags, but it's got to be purchased. We're going to complete the game, doesn't it? That's me hydrated. Over 400k on the collector's points. Nope. We have come. Oh, that's really annoying. I need to get 10 million tomorrow. No matter what I do, I need to buy that car. I know it says it owns it, but I sold it. I lost my cool one day with that car. I need 10 million tomorrow. I'm going to have to grind that out tomorrow. It looks like I've worked out what I'm doing for videos tomorrow. We are going to Spa tomorrow. You just waiting for the cars coming up? Yeah. I generally don't know how many cars I need now. It's the best way to go to car collection down here, isn't it? Steve will tell me, top left-hand corner, menu. I've got 427 of 488. I've got too many gaps. But certain cars in here just going to annoy the... That one is one that will annoy the hell out of me because I know it's like 20 million. but I've got no idea where the economy of the game's going now. What I 100% know is that because people ground the game the way they do, and I'm not knocking anybody for grinding it, they gave us the opportunity to earn the credits. The only thing the game can do now to offset that is to put the price of everything up. Because this is how economies work. If there's loads of cash about, people spend cash. Therefore, the price of stuff goes up because wages go up, etc., etc. So the economy just, if you have more money will be needed to buy stuff. That's just the way it is. So I know the game's going to put the price of everything up. That Stravenson was 2 million when it first came out. It's now 10. And I can't sell cars to buy it. What the hell is that thing? 1953. No idea. The only way we can do this is to work out what stuff is via the manufacturer, isn't it? So that's an Alpha. We know that. We've got to buy that bad boy. It's an Aston Martin. I don't own enough Astons. Do you think they're going to be maxed at 20? Because that's my fear, is they're going to start to push them up to... You've got 200 by cripes. I've got, what's that, 51? 61 to buy I've got to buy. 61. And I don't have many cheap ones left. They're mostly VGTs and like that thing there. That's going to be 20 million. That McLaren BMW. I'm sure I own that. That's the black one. But that's the long tail Fina paint job, isn't it? I know that. The Aston has just left the vintage. That one. Did I miss that? I never saw it. Oh, Christ. That's a heartache. I don't own that Chaparral. I need to. There's another old one as well. Those two Ferraris, I ain't seen them. They're going to be silly money, aren't they? I need to buy the two Ford GTs. I know that. That NSX there. I need to buy that. Or is that the Acura NSX? That's the Acura, isn't it? Buy that. Hyundai. Again, that's the GR4. I need to buy the GR4 Hyundai. No, they're two, whatchamacallit. It's that Ital design. That's the other version of the VGT off-road, isn't it? That's the on-road. The Jaguars are the 3 VGT cars. Pain in the butt. The Lambo is the VGT. I own any Ambos the other week. I've got to buy those. GR3 and GR4, I guess. They're the ones I don't own. They don't drive them. They drive horribly. My opinion. Mazda. Yeah, that's the GR3 and the GR4 again, isn't it? Of the road cars. McLaren. Why do I not own that McLaren? Or there's the one. That one there's going to be stupid money, that Merc. The Mini, that's the VGT. Or is that the... That's the... It's going to be a VGT Mini, that, definitely. 2 Mitsubishis there to be bought. Again, probably GR3, GR4. Don't own Mitsubishis genuinely because I've got to spit on the ground and walk past. Subaru owner. And Nissan. There's so many Nissans. That's going to be... I own that? There's a rally car. I won't own that, definitely. And normally people switch off at this point because I'm boring to death, but it's just giving me a good idea of what I've got to buy. Renaults, I've got to go through the Renaults and buy them. And then 2 Super Formulas I don't own. Suzuki. Had a guy message me today saying, can you give me here's a tune for the V6 Scudo. Can you make a video? Well, yeah, probably. Toyota. Why don't I own 2 of their LMPs? No, really weird. Volkswagen, to buy there the VGTs. And what is that? Is that a GR3 Golf or a GR4 Golf? I need to find what that is. Could be a VGT, I guess. And the Zagato. Why don't I own that? I've no idea. Maybe because it's 4 million. However, ladies and gentlemen, we will just go and do the regular service that needs. Then we're going to call it a day. Really massive shout out to all of you for sticking with it today. Thank you very much. It's really appreciated that you do watch and that you put the time and effort into the channel. Thank you. I hope you get something out of it. And we're hoping to take this to another level as soon as we can. Hopefully we'll push on and we'll get set up for Christmas. We're going to have the Christmas race. We're going to finish the current league. We're going to try and do some other bits and pieces. I'm really looking forward to doing a British touring car, sort of German touring car, DTM sort of mashup. Thank you, Scrappy. Really good feedback. Thank you. Trying to do what we're trying to do. And we'll see you there. So thank you. Massive shout out to you all for watching. We'll see you on the next one. All the best. Take care. Thank you very much.